as the home squad came out of the tunnel, and it was just absolutely deafening in this building. They're set for football, so are we, as the Seahawks get set to match up with Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys. Two 1-1 teams here, each looking to move over 500, and we're underway here in Week 3. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25-yard line. They'll run for the first time with Raheem Mostert. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down. Throwing is Wilson. At the 29-yard line. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. That's good.
That was a route run, not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Mostert. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
On first down, they go with Mostert again. And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. Jalen Smith tied for 6th in the NFL in tackles last year, in on the stop there. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Wilson completes it to the tight end, Kittle. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. Could be 4-down territory even if they don't get this, but they need just a few inches here on 3rd. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. They'll give him a yard on the play, and it'll result in a fresh set of downs. Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. They'll get this out wide. It's Nelson with it. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 12 yards there and a first down.
First and
now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. Now Mostert. And he'll be brought down at about the 25 after a pickup of 4.
The ball carrier tackled at the 25-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 11.
On 2nd and 11 now. Wilson. And he's got his man in stride, complete. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
The 13th play now coming on this opening drive. Here's 3rd down. Now it's Wilson. Flushed out right. He may try and run for this. The rushing numbers for Wilson, maybe down from earlier in his career, but he's still a threat to go, showing it there, picking up the first down.
Goal at the 8-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Flush to his right. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. It's picked up by the Cowboys. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. And the Cowboys are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. No score after one on EA Sports. Here's the man who's led the NFL in rushing twice in his 4 seasons, Ezekiel Elliott. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Here's Elliott. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23.
Elliott, the ball carrier, brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. They'll set up the screen to Elliott. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for 4th down. Cowboys trot out Greg Zuerlein.
For the Cowboy field goal. A 29-yard attempt.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And the Cowboys are going to jump out to a 3-0 lead. So a good kick there. They put the bow tie on it with 3 points.
And let's face it, everybody wants a touchdown. We know that. But in the NFL, defenses are awfully good. You're not going to score each and every time. Be able to knock the ball through the post and take the throw.
By the way, I said bow tie. I meant just bow.
Either
Not
way.
the tie, but yeah.
Either way.
You got it.
I just went right past it.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Now Wilson on first down. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And out across midfield down to the 45. Heck of a start, a 30-yard pickup on their first play from scrimmage. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. From the gun, it's Wilson. Escaping the pressure right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. To throw again. Wilson. And now he'll tuck it and run. The improv act there, good for 9, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd and short, 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
On 3rd down, Cottrell. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35.
The Seahawks
Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, and it's going to yield a new set of downs. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
10 at the 17-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Keanu Neal. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
They'll take over.
Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
A good start to the drive. Here's that's caught out on the left side. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the shotgun again to Elliott. And he'll power his way up near the 25. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard
first play of the drive. Let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking. For the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Now a throw out to his fullback is complete, and he'll be corralled right around. The 34.
Complete to number 45. It's a gain of 10. And a Cowboy first down.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Elliott. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
On 2nd down, Elliott. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. It'll be a nickel look here for the Seahawks on 3rd down. Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
First down, Dallas.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Prescott. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
Intended for Ezekiel Elliott. Incomplete. Kevin King.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Prescott now. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Stay loose. Stay loose.
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And Zuerlein's kick is good. So a couple of field goals, that's all we've been able to muster through 2 quarters of play. 6-0 is our count at the break. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman. The question to be asked, where does this game go from here as we are back at it now on EA Sports? And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll only get a couple up to about the 30.
Paul Adams there on the tackle.
Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
They get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. They go play action here on first down. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind. And we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
At the 39-yard line.
Now it's Wilson. Being chased out left. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
37-yard line.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt. That one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position at receiver than ever before. I think mainly because of the sheer volume of footballs that they catch in college.
The return man, Wilson. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Cowboys take over first and 10. At their own.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it first and 10. Here's a throw dropped off to his fullback. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot, because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. He's a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put there.
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there you might out of a smaller back.
It's a gain of 6.
A tough run by Ezekiel Elliott, the 4th overall pick in the 2016 draft.
If you watch tape of him in college, you saw plenty of those runs, because I know the highlights showed him in the open field breaking away from people, but that's how he wore down defenses, those exact type of runs.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
Complete to
Give him 32 on the play.
It's a gain of 32. First down, Dallas.
10th carry now for Elliott. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
Now the third-year man from San Diego State, Rashad Penny. And he'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line. Just a yard in the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
And it's 3rd down.
Now Prescott. Just what Seattle was hoping for. The coverage holds, and now 4th down.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
So now here comes the field goal team for the 3rd time today. From the left hash mark, this a 43-yard attempt. Zerline's kick is up and through. And they jump back in front here. It's 9-7. All 9 points for them coming via the field goal, and this last one puts them out in front.
All the field goals are great, but you know I'm going to get pessimistic here, right? Because you've got to score touchdowns to win games in the NFL. I just wonder if all these field goals, great now, I wonder if they'll come back and haunt them later on.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
At their own 19-yard.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice, steady gain.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter with the score Cowboys 9.
We saw a number of good games earlier today. This one might top all of those. It's been a dandy as we come up on 1st and 10. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
A gain of 13. It's a first down. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
There's a fast release by Wilson out to the flat. And he'll get it down here to the 43. 9 yards the pickup there, and it's a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37.
The ball carrier, Justin Houston on the stop.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Cowboys' 37-yard line.
Once again, it's Mostert, and he'll get 3 down to the 34-yard line. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides.
3. It's 3rd and 1.
They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
On 1st down, Wilson. They'll get 3 yards on the scramble there. It's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now they'll throw it with Wilson. Steps away to his left. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
The Seahawks on 3rd down. A perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7.
Hey, 0, 0, 0.
They go play action with Wilson. They'll roll him out right. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Seahawks are going to retake the lead.
I know we often laugh, and sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is the absolute production on the field. A 2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And the Cowboys.
And this will probably be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Penny, a first down carry. And he'll wind up getting about 6 out of that, as that's going to lead us to the 2-minute warning. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
There on the tackle. An 8-yard pickup.
They keep on the ground with Elliott. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old-school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So up through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
He's got his man. That's Hardman. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow. 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 I know it's a never-say-never situation, but to me, that looks like that's the one that's going to finish them off.
The score that puts them in front here late, but now you got to rally your kick team, don't you, and say the last thing we need is a big return.
And what happens is guys get overeager, get out of their lane because they're so excited they want to make the last tackle. You mess up, could come back at you a long way.
Out of the gun, here's Prescott. And this is caught. And it's a 3-point game. So they make the decision. They want a 3-point lead versus a 2-point lead, and they got it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it seems like the exact right thing to do. Put a little pressure on your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
Greg Zuerlein to kick off for Dallas.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. And this carries into the end zone. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They're only in need of a field goal, a decent amount of time on the clock. So tell me if I'm wrong. You don't have to be too panicked here.
No, not at all. I agree with you. And this is where your preparation and your confidence comes into play. They've worked on these situations.
They practice this all the time,
They practice it all the time. They know what they want to get done. And in a lot of cases, the great competitors, they love this situation. They think they can go ahead and get it done.
They practiced it. We'll see if practice makes perfect. Now Wilson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. He's going to let it fly. Floating one, incomplete.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot. How are you going to win it? And in this case, they managed to get it done.
Wilson to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock. They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked up by Keanu Neal.
And that one, it's going to hurt big time. You're in the 2-minute drill trying to get your guys down the field, and it's looking like they're going to go up just short, as this is definitely not his best throw. And it'll wind up being intercepted.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
They'll start the drive with Elliott. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
The ball carrier.
Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Again, it's Elliott. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining.
3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Now Prescott taking a deep shot here for Hardman. Oh, wide open. Complete.
That's how we do it.
And he's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just about put a capper on this game. So a little icing on the cake there before the clock hits all zeros.
What a way to finish things off. Exactly what you want. Not much time and a touchdown to put things away.
And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. And incomplete as the clock stops here with just 1 second to go in this football game. Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. An incredibly short kick fielded way up there. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys.
And say what you want about Lumen Field here in Seattle, but for my money, this is the loudest and most difficult place to win in the league when you're on the road.
So for Dallas, they get back in the win column as they move to 2-1 now on the year. And they'll return home next week to take on the Cleveland Browns. Meanwhile, for the Seahawks, they'll fall to 1-2. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head down to Miami to take on the Dolphins. So that's a wrap. For Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. From Seattle, so long, everybody. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. This is the NFL on EA Sports as we welcome you to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This is the scene just before we came on air. This New York crowd fired up by the arrival of their G-men as they burst from the locker room. They're ready to go as the Giants get set to match up with the New York Giants.
The longtime Panther Graham Gano has us set for a start as we are underway from MetLife Stadium. This will make it into the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. And he'll find some space up to about the 25.
26.
Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
5-yard line.
What a way to start a drive. An excellent run, a tone setter, and now if you want to take a shot on 2nd down and go play action and make it look like the same exact play and throw it over the top, you can do so because you've established the run in a big way.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Now a first carry for Dion Lewis. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Giants 1st down.
Now Jones. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Credit that sack to Jabal Sheard. Great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football. That led to the sack.
Open target here, Darius Slayton. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
1st down, Giants.
A first carry for the Clemson man, Wayne Gallman. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
48-yard line.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. From just shy of midfield, Jones. He'll get this out to Barkley, complete. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
Saquon Barkley.
Saquon Barkley, 48 yards. And the Giants are going to take a 1st quarter lead.
Is good.
It's up, it's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead.
Giants nothing. Graham Gano set to kick off.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. The first carry for the former Nittany Lion. This is Saquon Barkley. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. And that is intercepted. Or was it? Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently, so that's just going to be an incompletion. An incomplete pass on second down. That muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And he's going to come up a bit short. He needed to get to the 35 for the first, but he only makes it to the 34. It's a gain of 9, but it's also going to mean a punt here on their opening drive.
4th down.
Oh, and now movement and a whistle, and they may have to rethink their plans on 4th down. Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They'll try and throw for it here. Got a man, Slayton. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. 4th down, no problem. Just a ho-hum pickup of 14 to keep the offense on the field. A 1st down carry for Barkley. And a minimal gain here as he's up to about the 47-yard line.
The tackle by Leonard Williams. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7.
7-yard line.
From the gun, Jones. Flushed out right. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it.
Sterling Shepard.
The rush more than did its job. It chased him out of the pocket. He was trying to find someone open downfield, but he was hit as he threw it, and it fell incomplete.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 13 yards, good for a Giant 1st down.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10, right at the 40. Operating from the gun, Jones. Finding Sterling Shepard for his first catch. And they'll wind up. Getting this one all the way down inside the 20. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Shotgun handoff for Lewis. He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
Lewis, the ball carrier. He was brought down by Adrian Colbert. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 16-yard line.
From the 16, Jones. He'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
That's complete to Slayton. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. It'll be a loss of 1, and that's going to make it 4th down. Now Jones throwing on fourth down. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And the Giants are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on fourth down to bring up first and goal. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard that time, second and goal.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury.
And, Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23.
A 3-yard pickup.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. And know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Jones on 3rd down. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 1:53 remaining in this first half of play. Here's Jones on 1st and 10. He'll get this one into the hands of Lewis. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Pickup of 3 brings up 2nd and 7 at the 40-yard line.
Now Gallman. And he'll take this one down to the 36.
Gallman, the ball carrier. The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Here's Gallman. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Now Graham Gano, remember, he beat the Giants with a 63-yarder back in 2018. It'll be spotted on the right hash, a 52-yard attempt. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And the lead moves to 10-zip. Still a little bit of time left here in the second quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
And they have to be happy about that, and we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of a half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
That's complete left side to Shepard. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Jones now. A final shot before break. To Shepard, complete over the middle. And with 1 second left, they get the timeout. And they'll have a chance to kick the field goal before intermission. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. It'll come from the right hash. It's a 47-yard attempt. And his kick is absolutely perfect. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A one-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. Here's Dante Pettis on the return. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10.
Number 26.
The cornerback, it's Logan Ryan who brings him down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4.
They'll go to Barkley again, and he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Now Lewis here on 1st down. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 1st down for the Giants as they pick up 12. From the gun, Jones, flush to his right. Oh, trying to fit it into Shepard, but it's intercepted. Picked off at the 39. And he's able to bring it up 5 yards shy of midfield to the 45-yard line. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at the 45. He'll drop it off with Saquon Barkley. Good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the broken tackle. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Operating from the gun, Jones. It's complete to Golden Tate. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down.
New York.
Now Saquon Barkley. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
The tackle made at
There to stop him on the defensive side, Lorenzo Carter.
On the pickup. 2nd and 6.
From the 36, Jones. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Call that a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the 3rd. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Gallman will run it. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 1st down for the Giants as they pick up 12.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get them. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the 1st down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 23, 30, past the 20, 10, and he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Giants touchdown. That's tough there. Starting to mount a good drive. Quarterback lets his guard down for just a moment, and it's going to bite him.
And I was just about to remark how controlled the game they were here in this third quarter, but that return for 6 points, we now have a game again.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. And he'll put it through, and that evens us up at 10 apiece.
That ties the game at 10.
All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
Their own 25-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And last time, decent field position through the pick six. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So that didn't bother you too much last time?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
He's on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jones. Now he's forced out left. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Just his 2nd incompletion so far. He's 8 for 10. I think he'll take 80%.
There's no doubt that he will, but if you're the defensive play caller, you better circle what you just dialed up on your play sheet and come back to it because you just caused an incompletion. You need a few more of those.
Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. Jones fakes the give to Barkley. Rolling to his right. And that is incomplete. Adrian Colbert, he was right there in coverage. Boy, an incredibly aggressive move to go for it there. Game tied 4th quarter. You got to be surprised.
I am, and I know that we're in a new era of football where we look at the analytics sometimes, and a lot of time the analytics tell you to go for it, right? But do the analytics take into account game situation, where we are, all those things? In this situation, I thought it was an incredibly aggressive play.
It didn't work out, and again, tie game 4th quarter makes this thing a little bit more interesting. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down.
It's a gain of...
Boy, the evolution of the game and how these guys in plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive, it just makes things so much harder for defenses.
It really does, and we're talking about an era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in a bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability to move is practiced now. It's not necessarily, oh, he just took off and you guys figure it out. When he takes off, everyone knows where to go now. They know how to run routes, change things, make themselves presentable for the quarterback. It's a lot of time that they put in on it. It's not just your static 1, 2, 3. This is where the ball goes anymore.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They'll run with Barkley. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
On the pickup, brings up
From the gun, Jones. Toward the pylon, caught. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. From 10 yards out, and the Giants have taken the lead.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
Gano for the extra point. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17-10.
Makes the score Giants 17, Giants 10. Set to kick off.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And this carries into the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. Now Jones throwing on first down. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line. But when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
They'll run on first down. Barkley. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a Giant first down. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
But you know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Giants touchdown.
We constantly talk about defenders having great vision and being able to see plays unfold and make their own plays. But you also have to have good feel as well, because you can't see everything out there. See the play unfold, feel what's going on, and then get into the right spot and make your own play. And in this case, it turned out to be a highlight one.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And the question, can they turn that interception into points? A tie game for the moment in the fourth quarter. A running play on first down will get 4 up to the 29.
A good solid run there as we head towards the home stretch of this game.
At the 29-yard line. A gain of 4.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports.
So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Operating from the gun, Jones. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Giants touchdown. In a tie game, fourth quarter, that's about as big of a defensive play as you can possibly make.
And it didn't happen by accident. That was scouting right there. They've seen things that have happened before. They knew in certain situations the type of plays they like to run, read it, and were able to go after the football, get it, and take it into the end zone for a touchdown for themselves.
Dante Pettis on the return. The Giants take over 1st and 10.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 39-yard line.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down. Off the play fake, Jones. Escaping the pressure right. And no, it's incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Giants are going to take over in great field position. On 1st down, Barkley. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. They run. This is Lewis. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college. And how about in the NFL? The miracle of the middle.
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just have This is the NFL on EA Sports as we welcome you to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This is the scene just before we came on air. This New York crowd fired up by the arrival of their G-men as they burst from the locker room. They're ready to go as the Giants get set to match up with the New York Giants.
Set to kick off.
The kicker, Graham Gano, set to put his foot into this one. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. They had no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
Now it's Barkley. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up third down.
5-yard line.
Off play action. Jones. And Ingram hauls it in. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. First down Giants, Jones to Ingram. This is Barkley. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up a defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a first down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
Let me breathe for a minute. Let me breathe. It's too hot, drop the top off the wagon. Lay back,
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. And now the Giants will... stop play as they take a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On 2nd and 9, Jones. Eluding the pressure right. Finds his tight end Ingram. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
And at the 50-yard line.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Looking for Shepard deep. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Giants. Sterling Shepard, 50 yards. And the Giants are going to take a first quarter lead.
Extra point.
Not a bad way to start it.
And I think that was part of their script because so many teams script their opening possessions, and whether it's just that possession or even deeper into the half, sometimes it's 15 to 30 plays. That had to be one in there where they call a shot play. Go for the big one, and they got it done.
Pettis now on the return. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Pettis on the return. The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. And now the Giants will stop play as they take a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Now that's the way you want to start a drive. Talk about a tone setter as well as a playbook opener. Now if you want to take a big shot over the top, you're all positioned to do so.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. From the gun, Jones. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. After that sack, 3rd and long, tough spot for Jones and the Giants.
3rd and 13.
Operating from the gun, Jones. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that tougher rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line.
30-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now, they're just cutting them to shreds.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Giants 7, Giants nothing.
And the Giants will go with 6 defensive backs here on 3rd. Throwing Jones. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35.
Loss of a yard.
It'll be a loss of a yard, and it'll be 4th down. They're going to try and throw. Dancing to his left. And it is incomplete. James Bradbury, he was right there to break it up. So shall we say a bold decision to go for it, and that bold decision does not pay off.
And when you talk about bold, you're saying all caps?
All caps.
Yeah, without a doubt. Maybe they're telling their defense they have a lot of faith in them. I mean, that's how you have to spin it, is that you tell your defense, you know something? We were able to go for it there because you guys are so good. I'm not worried about things. That's the only explanation I can come up with in this situation.
He better get ready to spin it for that post-game presser because you know he's going to be out.
He's going to have to spin it for his own locker room, frankly.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, Jones. Flushed out right. Catch made by Slayton. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 11 yards there, 1st down. Operating from the gun, Jones. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Logan Ryan. And he will take this all the way up past the 40-yard line.
Jones pass. Intercepted.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series, and because they did so, that allows the coach to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar situation.
I was going to say maybe makes that offense feel good, but when you know you've got a defense making stands like that.
Yeah, that'll loosen up things a little bit, won't it? Maybe you'll play a little bit better the next time you have the ball.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
Let's go, Heavy. Tell me what you got. What you got, Heavy? What you got, Heavy? Give me some. Give me some. Here we go.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
I'm trying to take it to the house.
A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report, but business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
So offense moving a little too slow there, could not get set, and they get the penalty.
That's the reason we ball for. Circle round twice for the encore. If you know, you know.
Instead of a 3rd and 4, now they have to manage a 3rd and 9 after the delay of game.
We got trips over here. Motion. Reset.
From the gun, Jones. Forced out to his left. And Tate's got it. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A first down and then some. Give him 29 yards. Operating from the gun, Jones. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. On 2nd down now, Barkley. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Jones to throw on 3rd down. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 10 yards, good for a Giant first down. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
He was taken down at the 10-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
On 2nd down, Barkley. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Logan Ryan.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Going to be some contact going on.
A first carry for the Clemson man, Wayne Gallman. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line.
Gano on for the field goal. A 25-yard.
And the 11-year veteran bangs it through. And the lead moves to 10-zip. Offensively, pretty good execution. Long drive, chews up the remainder of the first half clock, and they finish it off with 3 points.
And what's the best byproduct of the whole thing besides the fact that they got points on the board? They didn't leave the other team any time to mount a drive themselves.
And he's going to have a first down, and they get into field goal range here at the 29. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They find themselves down 10-0 early after the interception on their opening drive led to a field goal.
So now they've got to pick up the mantle a little bit. You mentioned the team's down 10. They've helped contribute to that. How are they going to get their team back into this ball game? Run the offense that you think is going to be effective and execute it at a high level.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. Pettis now on the return. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They come out here with a 0 on the scoreboard. What was said in that locker room? That's what I want to know.
I would love to have been in there because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime locker rooms are a lot more clinical than that. And in this case, are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution? Or did they think they were just bad plays to call?
Yeah.
We'll find out pretty quickly here if they feel like they had something going, but they just need to do it.
Looking for Tate, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And a super return as he gets us all the way down inside the 25-yard line.
Jones pass intercepted. The Giants take over 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Now a carry for the shifty Dion Lewis. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 11 and a Giant first down.
14-yard line.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley.
The great move couldn't free him. Taken down at the 10. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
By Jabril Peppers. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll go to Barkley again. And a nice pickup there as he'll take it from the 10 down to the 5-yard line.
The tackle by Leonard Williams. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And Barkley did not get there.
Barkley, the ball carrier.
Out on the edge, you love to have cornerbacks like that can bring him down in the run game.
And you're also exposed to everyone. It really becomes a one-on-one play, doesn't it? You're out there by yourself on the edge. The best ones know how to make the play, and we just saw an example of it right there.
And for the 2nd time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. Gano's kick is good. And that'll push the lead up to 13-0. A good drive gets them inside the 5, but they could not punch it in.
And credit the defense, too. Make sure that happens, because that was the old bend but don't break approach. Make sure they contained them when they absolutely had to and forced the field goal attempt that went through.
The Giants take over 1st and 10.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They find themselves down 13-0 here as they try to get things started offensively. 1st and 10. And now a big play to start off this drive as the shot downfield is complete. And he's able to get this down deep on the Giants side of the field.
It's a gain of 53.
A big play there for the Giants. 53 yards. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Open man right side is Ingram. And the Giants are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a 1st down. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. They were trying to get it there to Sterling Shepard, but it'll be 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
From the gun, Jones. This is caught, and he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Giants have got it back to a 1-score game.
After allowing that last score, the defense knows they've got to tighten things up. Otherwise, they'll let them right back into the game.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
A second down run with Lewis. And down right around the 32-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
At the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now Jones looking deep here for Dion Lewis. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And he takes it all the way down to the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. It's the Giants with the football and also the lead as we get set to start quarter number 4. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll run for it with Dion Lewis. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2.
The tackle.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. And Barkley will try to punch it in. And he takes it into the end zone for a giant TD. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Giants are able to grow their lead.
We know that the big guys won't get the credit, Brandon, but we also know that that touchdown belongs to them. Excellent job of clearing the way for their running back.
And he's able to put it through.
Makes the score Giants 20. Giants 6.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Pettis now on the return. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Here's Jones on first down. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Dexter Lawrence, credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10. Now a deep ball going to be caught here near midfield. The 30. And this will get him all the way inside the Giants' 10.
To Evan Ingram.
A big play there on the catch and run. 75 yards. Jones now. From the gun, he'll throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Daniel Jones able to connect with Sterling Shepard. And the Giants able to get this back within a touchdown. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on first and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
Graham Gano set to kick off.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
The Giants take over first and 10.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Right now clinging to a one-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues.
And now look at him go. 20, 10, 5, and all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Saquon Barkley, his second touchdown of the night. And the Giants add on to their lead. And the lead is up to 15 now.
Makes the score Giants 27, Giants 12.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Pettis now on the return. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Giants take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Now Jones on first and 10. Throw left side taken in by Slayton. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a first down. Operating from the gun, Jones. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
First down, New York.
From the gun, Jones.
And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
To number 88.
Evan Ingram, 28 yards. And the Giants are able to draw a bit closer. Okay, so they got the score. Do you go for one here and save the possible two-point conversion for later?
I think you do, because if you go for two here and you don't get it, that's deflation.
Yeah.
Now you wonder why you're even going for it. Take the easy one now and come back and try and get it later.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And he's got it here for the 2 points, but there is a marker down, so we'll have to see what that's about. So with the completed pass and the yardage they got, they'll decline the penalty.
So obviously more yards on the pass completion than they would have gained with the penalty. They did the math. They did it well, and it works for them.
This taken in about 4 yards deep. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
First and 10.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here with Barkley. Gets it up around the 22 and no further. Did show some power on the run, but not a whole lot of room. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Again, it's Barkley. And the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. They'll get this out to Barkley complete. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. First down for the Giants as they pick up 12.
The 35-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. Barkley, a first down and more. He's at the 30.
All you got to do is look it up.
And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that's Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. We are about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. This crowd a few minutes ago stirred into action at the side of their Dolphins emerging from the Hard Rock Stadium tunnels, and we are ready to go as the Dolphins get set to match up with the Seattle Seahawks.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Two 1-2 teams, each hoping to get back to 500, and we're underway in Week 4. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
Their own 23-yard line.
Here's Raheem Mostert, the local product from right here in Florida. And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line.
Tackled at
Mike Ford in on the tackle.
2 yards on the pickup.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 23. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown.
Sanders.
That was a nice catch, and not by the guy you thought it was going to be. How about the defender turning into an offensive player as soon as the ball hits his hands, and off he goes, off to the races, and into the end zone.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and it's now a 7-0 game. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
27-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Fresh off of 6 the other way, it's Herbert. That's complete. It's Carson out of the backfield. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
First down, Seahawks.
Running the counter with Mostert. And not a lot of daylight. Not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down.
No gain on the play.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Justin Herbert looking to throw on second down. It's caught inside the 25.
One play at a time.
And all the way in, touchdown Seattle.
To number 83.
A big play there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Seahawks just an extra point away from tying this thing up.
It is good.
And he puts it through.
That ties the game at 7. Michael Dixon to kick off for Seattle.
So we'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. Jakeem Grant now to return. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
And the Dolphins now with a first and 10 at their own 24. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
tackled at
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
tackled at the 29-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Let's get it. Mike 27, Mike 27, Mike 27. Record. Check.
Out of the gun on 3rd down, here's Tua. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 38, and they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
Take over 1st down.
He had a little bit of the turnover bug last week, 3 interceptions. Not an absolute disaster, but another one here. Do you start to get a little worried?
You worry about your team as a whole because you have to find a way to make those interceptions, quote-unquote, go away, and that means your defense. They've got to go out there on sudden change and at least hold people to field goals. And if that keeps happening, they lose confidence in the quarterback, and then no one plays well.
2nd and 1.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. From the gun, a run with Mostert. And he'll get this down close to a 1st down at about the Dolphins' 24. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. Now, look, that wasn't a huge gain, but those are the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball?
Absolutely.
You know, hey, he should have touched it more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that early.
It's a pickup of 3.
2nd and 7 with our score tied at 7, but they're planning to change that soon. Only question, will they get 3 or 6 out of it? This is Mostert. And he'll get this down close to a 1st down at about the Dolphins' 15-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
6 yards.
They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he gets the 1st down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11.
Brought him down.
The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues.
1st down, Seattle.
On 1st down, Justin Herbert. And looking for Kittle, but it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he'll be brought down at his own 10-yard line. Well, they thought they were going to break the tie. The defense had other plans. They were already in field goal range, but boom, an interception.
I don't know if this was a case of being a little bit too greedy with the opportunity to put points on the board, but give credit to the guys on the defensive side. Hung in there, battled.
It's a foot race. He's at the 40, the 20, and all the way in for a Miami touchdown. A great effort there. An even 90 yards. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this 1st quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this one's going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this one. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Taking it about the 1. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Through the interception in the red zone. Costly.
bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah, will they make up for it? He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
Seahawks 7.
From the gun, Herbert on third down. And able to haul it in is Kittle. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Herbert setting up to throw on first down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Back to the air, Herbert on 2nd down. He's got to hook up to Lazard. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. 2nd down pass play got him 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They get 17 on that one, move the chains, first down Seahawks. They're able to push forward for about 4 down to the 37.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. They go back to the ground, this time Mostert. And he'll get this down close to a first down at about the Dolphins' 31.
But if you're going to have a relay race, you're probably going to pick your backs and receivers to run it, but don't underestimate the conditioning of the offensive line. They're out there just dictating things, staying on the field, and keeping a long drive going.
And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
A gain of 3. First down, Seattle.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line.
Play action this time for Justin Herbert. He'll buy some time right. He'll run it. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22.
It's a gain of 6.
The Seahawks on 3rd down. A perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. That's out to the left and complete. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again. Herbert operating from the red zone. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Chris Jones busting through to get him for a loss of 6. A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll send you up to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman is there, and he'll have stats and scores from a busy Sunday in the NFL. Here's Herbert now on 2nd down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. Herbert on 3rd down now. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone for the Seahawk touchdown. George Kittle, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Seahawks just an extra point away from tying this thing up. And he knocks it through.
That ties the game at 14.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This is Jakeem Grant. Now a hit and a loose football. And the Seahawks have picked it up.
This ain't no high school football.
And they bring this one back. It's a fumble recovery and a Seattle touchdown. So problems here on special teams, and it results in the scoop and the score.
They talk all the time on special teams about keeping your head on a swivel, trying to see the whole field. Hard to do when things are going that fast, bodies all over the place. You're just trying to find the right guy to align yourself with. On that play, wow.
And able to get this out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And coming off a one-play drive that was so deflating for the defense, what's their mentality? How do they rally here? And that's going to be intercepted. Jamal Adams with it, the all-pro safety.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. After the turnover, here's Herbert. Flush to his right. Now he'll pull it, and I think the ball's out. And this is going to kick out of bounds. Boy, a fortunate bounce or 2 there. They'll keep possession back inside the 10-yard line. The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down. They run out of the shotgun with Mostert. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up.
3rd down.
Here's Mostert, and he will score. Touchdown, Seattle.
The ball carrier.
Raheem Mostert, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Seahawks add on to their lead.
The touchdown was scored by the runner, but the offensive line, they feel like it's theirs. They blocked that one up perfectly, allowed him easy access to the end zone.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Now this will make it into the end zone. And not willing to risk another fumble, he'll sit on this one. It's a touchback.
5-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he finds a man on the crossing route. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. So 1 play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Looking deep downfield. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest with a guy with that type of speed. You do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they run successful.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Tua. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Kevin King, the former Washington Husky, there defensively.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they had incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down,
and Tua going to be intercepted for the 3rd time. Picked up by Obi Melifonwu. And now off to the races down the right side. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
For the extra point.
So that's now 3 first-half interceptions, and that last one even costlier as it's returned for 6 points. So as a quarterback, how do you regain your focus?
Well, QB 101 says you never show them that you're sweating. Still act like you're the guy, that you've thrown 6 touchdown passes, not 3 interceptions. But he's human. He's got to face up to his teammates. He's got to own up to that. See if he can brace up and also not look over his shoulder and see his backup starting to warm up. It's going to be a tough one for him.
26-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Well, look at the clock here. You're inside of a minute. The first half hasn't gone that well for you. How are you going to play this drive?
Well, I've been told by my coaches previously that the intelligent approach, go ahead and run out the clock and start over. Don't make any more mistakes. But there's also something to understanding that you get this last drive here. You get the ball to start the second half. Try and go 2 for 1 here. Get some points now and come out.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off near the 34. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And the Dolphins rush, gets home, down he goes. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. And the Dolphins beef up the secondary here as they look to stop them on 3rd down. A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
Intended for Allen Lazard. Incomplete. It's 4th down.
Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Jakeem Grant back deep for Miami. And it's taken in at the 9. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. A good return there, call it 13 yards. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we send you up to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. The Seahawks with the advantage, and they get the football first as the second half is underway. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Tagovailoa and the Dolphins come up 1st and 10 at their own 26. They'll start the 3rd quarter here on the ground. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line.
I don't care what the emphasis is in the NFL at any given time. Every defense is still going to say their #1 goal every game is stop the run. And right now, they're not doing that, and that really chips away at your confidence.
And he'll have a Dolphins first down as he gets it up past the 35. A nice first down pickup on a gain of 6.
At the 36-yard line.
Watch tight. Tight is right. Everyone got 4.
Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Obi Melifonwu. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Nothing's ever simple about scoring on defense, but everything came together on that play. A terrific read, an interception, and they took it to the house.
And his kick is good.
Makes the score Seahawks 42, Dolphins 14.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Here comes Grant on the return. Now a hit and a loose football. And that one is his second fumble loss. Not a good look out of your return man.
And not only does he hurt the momentum for his team or even change momentum of the game, but now they've got a decision to make on his own sideline. Does he continue to do that? Do you keep him in that role, or do you bring someone else in at this time?
Emmanuel Ogbah in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
It's second down.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. On Herbert, his 3rd interception. Picked off near the 26, and they will take over at the 26-yard line. Gosh, you add up last week and this week now, that's 9 interceptions in this 2-game stretch, and we're not done here.
It's almost as if they can't even believe their eyes. Or maybe, partner, is the confidence level in him so high?
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. And you probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. Line of scrimmage moves from one 37-yard line to the other as they come up 1st and 10. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. 3rd quarter from Miami. This is 2nd and 10. Looking to pass. Tua. Stepping up, he'll try and run. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Tua going to throw. He's got his man on the crossing route. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards. Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Dolphins are able to draw a bit closer.
Could not block that one any better. Everyone was accounted for, and a great surge by the offensive line.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that'll cut the lead back down to 21. I guess the last score wasn't enough for them. They want more. Here comes an onside kick. And the Seahawks, looks like they've recovered. They have.
Onside kick recovered by Seattle.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10. Takes to midfield but no further, just a yard there.
The ball carrier. He was taken down at the 50-yard line.
From the 50, here's Herbert. He'll get this into the hands of Mostert. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
On 1st down, it's Herbert. Escaping the pressure right. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
On 2nd and 10, the ball back with Herbert. There goes a deep ball. End zone. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle.
To number 17.
Well, that was the fly route for a touchdown, and since he caught that one and scored it, I got to tell the story. Before the game, we were standing there. He was running deep routes, dropped one. It bounced up and just hit me right in the gut, and I said, come on, man, but there was no drop.
Yeah, you okay now?
I'm good.
All right,
I'm good.
We got the ice pack up here. You're just fine. What I loved about it was the subtlety of the route, because everyone knows he's fast. They're going to play him for that route first and foremost. But sometimes it's a head fake. It's varying your speed off the line of scrimmage. It's giving the defensive back different angles to think about. Is he going inside? Is he going outside? And then, as you noted, he just took off past him. Oops, there he goes again.
Hey, check Mike 27. Check Mike 27. 3-3. I'm coming after you. Switch.
On 1st down, Tagovailoa. He's going to float this one deep. And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. A big play there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Dolphins are able to cut into this lead. Well, if they're going to make a game of this in the second half, they need a few big plays to go their way. That's one.
And the way to get it done is to also conserve time. So to your point, that big play right there, now you're not moving the ball downfield, taking time off the clock. You're leaving yourself a better avenue to continue to try and make a comeback.
And this carries into the end zone. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
At their own 8-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
2nd down and 8. A shotgun snap for Herbert. That's caught by his running back, Raheem Mostert. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 20. 11 yards there, 1st down.
1st down, Seattle.
Out of the gun, Herbert. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. The big money man, Chris Jones, getting in there to bring him to the ground. You never want to give up a sack. From the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt, nothing on it. But it's really, really difficult. You're talking about some terrific athletes who are trying to put him on the ground.
And he takes it all the way down to the 32.
Complete.
A big play there on the catch and run. 56 yards. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. Herbert, quick pass out wide. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a 1st down. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it, and they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for 2nd down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
And they'll try again here, 1st and goal after the false start. Herbert throwing again. This will be caught at about the 5. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
And goal. the 2-yard line.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Sacked.
Well, this has been a pretty sizable drive. They've had some success. Finally, the defensive coordinator found some success of his own.
I think he just simply said enough of that. Okay, they've moved the ball well. We need to force the issue from our end, and that's exactly what he did.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman. 3rd and long that time. He was trying to make something happen, but a little too risky.
Well, the field tilted on him, and what I mean by that is what you said, 3rd and long. Got to push it downfield to try and pick up the first down. Defensive backs live for this situation, and they took advantage of the young man right there.
A nice-looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Now Tua. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
Yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They fake the handoff. Now Tua. He's going to air one out. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Jakeem Grant, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And thanks to the interception, the Dolphins offense cashes in with 6. And the lead will be cut down to 14.
Makes the score Seahawks 49, Dolphins 35.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. An incredibly short kick fielded way up there. And he's going to be out of bounds here right at the 20-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Well, don't look now, but they've got a little bit of a battle on their hands again. Back to a 2-score game. The interception that led to a touchdown. You'd have to think they're a little more careful here if they accelerating, and off he goes.
Come on, he did it.
And he is in for the Seattle touchdown.
Jason Myers.
Raheem Mostert, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Seahawks are able to stretch that lead out a bit further. And he's got it up and through.
Makes the score Seahawks 56, Dolphins.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Grant sets to return it. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Let's get that ball here. Let's get that ball right here. At 25 to Mike. We'll go 25 to Mike.
Tua now on 1st down. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Here's Tua. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And now here is another interception. Derwin James with a pick. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. Keep in mind, he had the 3-interception game last week, so we requested to talk with him this week. He was all smiles. He's still all smile.
Yeah, we didn't jinx him at all, did we?
No.
Because ordinarily that happens, things fall off, but not in this case. I think a lot of it goes back to his technique. His ability to see the quarterback throw the ball while understanding where the receiver is running his route allows him to make a lot of plays on the football, and he's taking it away at a really high rate.
Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. They're going to pass here with Herbert. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Herbert. And this is going to be intercepted. It's the Pro Bowler Byron Jones. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me. We're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience.
And this is taken in at the 5. And he takes this one into the end zone. And all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
This is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot. Right after a turnover, you count on the defense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
Well, you said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively. One play and into the end zone. And they've got it. They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. His throw caught right around the 6. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. With the late lead, Herbert's going to throw it. And this is going to be intercepted. It's the Pro Bowler, Byron Jones. Well, all I can do up here is just shake my head. I mean, 6 interceptions. I cannot imagine what he's thinking between the ears right now.
Well, just think of how it is for his teammates, because after the first few, you know they're going over to him, hey, we'll get them next time. Now they're probably a little bit frustrated. And if you're a receiver, you're thinking to yourself, any ball that's in the air, you become receiver and defensive back. You've got to go compete for the ball so that you don't get another one picked off.
They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
And 12.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining.
There defensively.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. He's going to let it fly. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game.
Dolphins 42.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.